welcome everyone. Today we're going. Whoa, this is a little bit too high to be honest to have it like completely in my face or something. I mean, it could lower it a little bit at least. Come on, something like this. Yeah, I think this is better. So yeah, okay. I mean, I know it's not a perfect setup, but it's better than nothing. Today we are going for the merge sword, right? We are going for the merge sword. So how is the merge sword actually working? Let me check. It's loud enough, right? We could even make it a little bit more louder, right? The microphone. Let me see. How could do the gain a little bit more like this, right? This is way better. Louder, louder, louder. Test, test, test. Yeah, I think this is better, right? Yeah. So this a little bit like this, and then we have everything. So let me check. Let me check. Where's YouTube? We have here YouTube. Okay. Open Chrome here. Boom. Okay, let me check. Oh. Oh, what is these? Oh man. Okay, merge sword. Okay, let me read that. Here we go. Introduction of merge sort algorithm. Merge sort is a divide and conquer algorithm based on the principle of breaking down. Wait, I'm hearing me too much here. Breaking down a list into numerous sublists until each sublist has only one element. Wait, I'm not able to see chat at the moment. Should be able to see it somewhere. Where is it? Chat. Okay, this is working. What is this here? What the heck? What? No. Okay. Now I can put it just on the left side and can see chat. Way better. So, okay. I don't understand anything, but here's a viewer. Hey man, how you doing, man? How? So you are one of my brother's siblings. How it's called? Siblings, right? It's called something like this. So merge sort divided. Today we have like a big, nice topic, and I think I will. I mean, if you like to see someone suffer, then you're in the right place here. Merge sort is a divide and conquer algorithm based on the principle of breaking down a list into numerous sublists until each sublist has only one element, then merging those sublists into sorted list. Yeah, that is perfect. Yesterday I suffered a lot, by the way. Started really strong, and then there was one algorithm, and it took me like, I think, to solve it. Like, I was not able to solve it by my own. I was only able to solve it with chat, and I was so close to solve it by my own, but my brain was not working anymore. I mean, it was after 7 hours of C++, so maybe it was a little bit too much. Down a list into numerous sublists until each sublist has only one element, then merging those sublists into a sorted list. Oh, guys, I think I'm not able to do the merge sort without chat help. Chat's help. So then merging those sublists into a sorted list. The best case, average case, and worst case running time complexity is n log n time. The characteristics of merge sort algorithm are as follows. Subdivide the okay. So we have to subdivide the unsorted list into n sublists, each containing an element. What does like subdivide means in this scenario? Let me check. Oh, I'm getting already like... I think that would be so painful. Combine. What this means?
Adjacent.
Adjacent. Combine adjacent parents of two single-tone lists to generate a list with 2 elements. Oh Gott, ich krieg gleich einen Nervenzusammenbruch. N will now be converted into N divided 2 to size list. Repeat the process until you have a single sorted list. Oh. You know that even like yesterday I did like what I did yesterday. Selected sort, bubble sort. Selected sort, bubble sort. Insertion sort. And what screwed me over, that was the C++. The quick sort, right? Oh man, there's so much more. Oh, no. Okay. And not have to know every of these. So we repeat the process until you have a single sorted list. Okay, okay, maybe it will get easier if we gonna check the pictures. So, okay. Let's take an example to understand the working of the merge sort algorithm. The given array is 11, 6, 3, 24, 46, 22, and 7. An array is subdivided into several sub-arrays. Okay, I can live with that in this method. Each sub-array is solved separately. The merge sort divides the entire array into 2 equals part. I don't know how to pronounce this correctly. By the way, guys, if you're here, I'm learning also English.
Iterative.
Iterative. Iterative. Interesting. Iterative. Until the single values are reached. Okay. The array of 7 elements is split into 2 arrays as shown below. Okay, then, okay, I got it. So we have 11, 6, 3, 24, 46, and then we're splitting it up. So that's the same thing. No, it's not the same thing what we're actually doing with... we have no pivot, right? It's not the same thing like with the merge, with the quick sort. It's not the same thing. So we have no pivot. So we have always the bigger side on the left and the right. Okay. Under the single values reached, the array of 7 elements is split into 2 arrays as shown below. Okay. Okay. My first question is now. So if you're dividing 7, you will have a bigger number on the left side compared on the right. If you compare on the right, or is it the other way around? Does this matter actually? What is the rule? Okay, let's assume that you will have always the bigger thing on the... How are you gonna do it? How are you gonna program this? So you're just doing divided 2, right? I have to figure it out how I'm gonna program this. What is a good resolution here? I don't know. Yeah, Edward, you already is completely hyped for it, right? What do you think? Is my microphone quality today better? Is it better? Yep. Are you hyped for that? Okay. Oh man, the merge thought. Okay, my first question: how I'm doing this first step, right? I have already problems with the first step. Does it matter if I have the like? Here I have 4 containers on the right side. I have 3 containers because we have no pivot, right? How are we gonna do it? Okay, okay. So so if you have 7. Split the vector into 2 smaller vectors. Yeah, but how I know how much elements, will be there, and if I'm thinking about this, I mean, I need the ruler, right? So we have 7 elements, and then I'm saying, okay, in the one side there will be 4, and the other side there will be 3. So I need something for the that I'm ending up in this kind of situation. What is the right word for it? It is fertile?
Steepening.
Steepening, really? Okay. Let me think what would be a good result for the steepening. I need a logic, you know. Okay, I have to figure it out this first. I have an idea for it. Let me check quick. And then we're gonna program the first thing. It's not working this way, right? Okay, this method is not working. Maybe I have an idea. Let me see. Okay, I have an idea how to do it now. You want to know probably, right? You want to know my idea? Okay, how to do... Is the word correct, like the steppening thing, right? You want to hear my... Okay. So my idea how to do this. Maybe there's a better way. Maybe you just say no, or this is overcomplicated, right? So what are you gonna do? We have 7. We need the steppening, right? Is it steppening the correct word? It is, right? We need the correct steppening. The same steppening what we have here, right? We want to have the same steppening. So how we achieve that? So we have 7, and it's a how to call it? Primzahl? Is it a prime number? Yeah, it is, right? It's a prime number. So it's a prime number. So how I'm going to do it? If it's a prime number, how the program will know it is a prime number, right? Oh, this is okay. That's the next question, right? Okay. Okay, there's some cases. Okay, got it. So if I have a prime number, so the case is if I have a prime number, I think you're overcomplicating it. So if I have a prime number, I'm adding a 1, right? So I'm ending up with 8. Then I'm dividing the 8 with this. Then I'm getting 4. The 4 will be my first block. And my second block, the second block, will be 4 minus 1. So it will be 3. So what do you think about my idea? So first I'm adding a 1 and then I'm removing from the second second thingy the 1 what I added. So then I will have the right steppening. Is it overcomplicated? If I have a prime number, I think you should be able to handle odd numbers as well. What do you mean with odd numbers? Odd numbers. Yeah, I mean, but yeah, but here we're getting this that's like the solution for the odd numbers, right? So if we have an odd number, we're just adding a 1, and this will solve our problem always. Yeah. So and then we're getting the first block. Right, this here is my first block, and the second block will be first block minus 1, and then we have the second block, and then we're just filling up the numbers there. What do you think? But it would probably work. No. Okay, then they didn't come up with the other solution. The problem is this will not work if I have like a float number or something, right? Then I will have a problem. No, actually, I will not have a problem, right? It's just... No, doesn't matter, actually. No, what I'm talking about, it doesn't matter. I mean, this solution would work. The problem is I have to see if it's actually... Maybe there's already something in C++, right? That can handle this kind of situation. No, it should work with... yeah, it should work with every element here. So we should do... This should be correct. A little bit more like this. So perfect. So what is your solution? So, okay, what I'm trying to... we're going for the merge sort. And first step is how I'm doing the stepping process. The first process here, because if I have a prime number, I have to decide what will be on the right side, what will be on the left side, right? And my solution was like, I'm just adding a 1 to the prime number. So it will be 8, and then I'm going to divide it. Then I'm getting for the first, for the left side, I'm getting the size for the left side. And the right side size will be -1, and then I will end up with 3. That was my idea. But then I need also a case. Because I have to check if the number is a prime number. Right? If yes, do this. But we're adding a lot of overhead here. I don't like this. So what he's doing, the merge sort divides the entire array into 2 equal parts, literally until the single values are reached. The array of 7 elements is split into 2 arrays as shown below. Okay. This has no effects on the order in which elements appear in the original array. Now again, split it 2 arrays in half. Why we not can just always split it in half, just over jumping this process? Why should we do it like this? I mean, you could just say, okay, take always 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. You know what I mean? Why we should do like the first step? What is the benefit for that? Did we need this? Did we need this here? Did we really need it? I mean, we could program it like, okay, take the first 2 elements, or take the 2 first elements and put it in a new vector, and so on, and so on, and so on, right? And then maybe some element will be, Well, why we need the first step? Why is the first step important? Maybe my solution is not working, right? Maybe I need another solution then, so the second thing makes sense, right? I don't know why we should split it up like this. Okay, no one want to help me? Let me think. Okay, so my method would work if we would use how it called
Modulo n check.
a modulo, right? Then we can check if it's a prime number or not. So I could come up with this kind of solution with modulo, because I know, okay, if it's a prime number, please do this. If it's not a prime number, please do this. All right? That is what I could do. Because if you not have a prime number, and we had like divided through number 2, then we will have modulo 0, and then we can go in. It's a odd number. Okay, it's an odd number. Sorry. So my question right now for you, Edward, is why we have to do this, the first step here. Why not saying, okay, take the first 2 elements, put it in a new vector, take then another 2 elements, put it in next, and then we're ending up like in the same scenario. Why we need this first step? What is the benefit? What is the benefit if you're going this route? I mean, I can do it, but I'm not really understanding it. Why are we getting more performance if you're doing it this way? I mean, we have to do even the second step. Because we in the second step, we're splitting it. How are we getting performance out of this? It's a recursive algorithm. I know. Okay. Yeah, okay, but then my logic is not good. Actually, my logic would work. Okay, I got it. Okay. So, okay, Edward, I presented my logic, how I could figure out what the odd number is. What is your logic? Modulo. How's called modulo? I think I would keep track of start index and end index and how you can, and how you can, yeah, but how you getting the correct container sizes or container size? Can you explain? What would be then the correct container size? Then you can write, I think you would keep track of the start index and end index. Then you can calculate the middle index. Wait, wow. Okay, this is also true. So I think it would keep track in index and index, first index, and the middle index. Okay, but how you can figure out the middle index then? The question is, would your method be faster than my method? Start index plus end index divided to 2. But what would happen if you have 7 elements? For example, with 7, it's 3. So using the for the integer, using like the integer thing then? Oh yeah, you could do it this way. Is it math-wise the correct way? You know what I mean? Because if you have only also 3.8, you will have still 3, right? You know what I mean? I'm getting your method. Okay, I'm going first my way and then yours, right? I mean, my method is producing more overhead, to be honest. Right? It's producing more overhead. We like overhead, correct? So we have to... okay, let's see. Open production solution, create a new project. Console, next. 16. Why is... Okay. We are creating a project. Takes some time. It takes some time. Here we go. Programming. Visual Studio. Here we go. I should make it bigger, right? Hello. Hello. Is it better now? Yeah. The standard implementation in C++ is far more optimized than what you... You mean like the quicksort stuff? Do we have like in the standard library something for the quicksort? Do we have something for the quicksort in the standard library? Let's see. Oh, we have, right? We have qsort. What do you think if you would have an exam and you know the question is okay, use the quicksort or program a quicksort, right? And you're just using it from the standard library. Job is done. And then you just, okay, I not have to program it for my own because we have it already in the standard library, so I'm going to use it because my version will be not even better than the one in the standard library, so it makes no sense to actually program it again because we have it already included. Oh, that would be so good, though. Would be so good, right? Imagine this, guys. So, okay, we're gonna start. The first thing what we're gonna do, we're doing void, and then we say again print vec, boom, opening it up, and then we say cout. I don't know what, but later we have something, right? We can have this for now, and that's it. And now we have to create our vector. So let's see. So it's yeah. We need also include vector. Vector. Okay, we have it. Then we have to create and initialize the vector. Is the vector, and we called it like always like this. ARN of numbers. Then we can initialize it already. What are the numbers here in the example? 11, 6, 3, 24, 46, 22. We're going to take in the same numbers here. Bloop. Copy paste. So, boom, done. Okay, we have the numbers, right? So we initialize it. Then what we can do here. Then we have we need our input. The input will be yesterday. Edward, you want to show me something because auto not worked, right? We was not able to do this here, right? Because I not have like C++ 20, and I don't know what we're using exams. And what do you want to show me, like with templates, something that I not have to do this vector integer blop. Const reference thingy. Right. What was your solution for this? And then we had like container like this here. And then we have our for loop, right? Range thingy there. And then we say auto element. And then we said container. And then we're gonna print out the element also. And then we have this element, boom, boom. And then we have like here, it has to be inside there, right? Then we have to see out and have like this. So we have this one, this, and then we need this. Copy this here. Okay, perfect. So what you said, you can do template type name n and change the std vector to std vector t. Can you just post the example in how it called Godbold or in this here? Can you give me here quick the example? That I can just see it. So what kind of benefit I'm getting? So I'm using template type name t. Okay. So and then change the std vector integer to std vector t. So you mean I should do it so I can use every like integer, double, float, doesn't matter, right? That's the only thing why you're doing this. Correct? Yeah, okay. I will not have to do it for this example. Yeah, okay. I got it. I know how to do it, so it's fine. I mean, I'm not needed for my exams, right? Only if we have templates. Actually, I still have to check if I have to, that I have to program the merge sort in my exams. But for me, I want to know it. Then this topic is it's enough, right? And then I can move on to other topic. And I think it's good practice to learn algorithm, right? That you have like a logic and you have to program with your knowledge, what you have so far, this logic in code, right? I think it's good practice, isn't it? I don't know. Tell me. So we have this is okay. We have the element. This is fine. I don't know where it is. So we have hello world. We don't need this. And then we can just print it out, should work. So right, we say print vec. After my exams, what I want to do after my exams is like solving some lead code stuff, and we still keep going to finish the overloading topic and keep going with C++. The thing is, I'm still not understanding why a lot of people like hating C++, but actually is it not like a powerful tool because you could just define everything by your own? And maybe this is even the problem, you know? That some people don't want to do this because first you have to suffer like crazy to understand actually how C++ is working. Because you're also not sure. Good to know. I mean, how many years of C++ experience you have, Edward? Huh? How many years it is? This is working nice. So we can start with the next one. We're gonna first start with void. We're gonna change it later on, and we call it 8 years ago. 8 years, really? 8. Man, you're really good, probably, right? Oh. Did you start engineering or what you studied back then? Now I have to imagine what is it? We're gonna call it quicksort. But since I started uni, I always only done Python, so I'm very rusty. So you did like wait. You did like Python? You did it like in university, or did you just did like C++ in university? Python for university? Wow. Okay, this is interesting. You had like in high school C++? No way. Guys, what the heck? Okay. I was like, what the fuck, guys? I was like, what the heck? No. Like high school teachers telling, hey guys, you know, we have to learn C++ here. I mean, a lot of students, you know. Yeah, no programming. Yeah, it's the same. It makes sense. It's like you need math, right, and stuff like this. So what are you studying, by the way, Edward? So we have quicksort. For this we need also the physics. Ooh. Okay. My respect, man. You have my respect. Oh man, this is juicy. But it's also well paid, right, after you finished. I mean, you're getting well paid for the suffering, probably. White Creek Soa, blah blah blah. Now we have this. Okay. And now we have a good base. Oh, we not want to program. We want to program merge sort, by the way. Is it merge or merge? Merge. We have to check. Let me check. With E. Here we go. Yeah, that data science stuff is really interesting, though, right? It is interesting. And the thing is also math stuff is also really important, right? Back then I had like a math professor. He just learned math because he want to learn hacking. And then first he studied like computer science stuff. And then he realized that he needs like knowledge, a lot of knowledge in mathematics stuff. That he's able to do some decent hacking stuff. and then he ended up to do his PhD and in mathematics. That was a fun story. He was like, what the heck? Reg thought. Are you afraid about the AI, by the way, Edward? You're getting rid of that. Just kidding. Actually, I asked a friend of mine, he's doing like a PhD. And I asked him, okay, if you just want to train a module, so you don't want to create one, if you just want to retrain it, right? How expensive it is if you want to do it like that it makes sense. And he needs you need like this kind of graphic cards like 3-4 times, so probably it will be like 1 million or something. I was like, what the fuck? I was like, what the heck? I want to play around with that. Not really. Okay, we have. No, retraining models. We're not that you're not gonna create your own module, but there's some free modules out there, so you could retrain it for your purpose. How it called for your fine tuning, exactly. And even for that, it's like costly, right? If you want, otherwise, if you want to get good results. Results or result?
Result.
Yeah. I would like to play around with this stuff. I think it's really interesting, but yeah. Maybe one day we can. But it seems like it's even like hard to get these chips, right? Because everyone wants to have the chips. The backbone training was like 3 million. Yeah. That's exactly. I think it will take some time until we can play around with that, right? No. But Edward, you would like also to play around with that, right? Probably. Actually, what I'm let's do quick off-topic stuff. What I really like, I don't know if you try to do it. There is a guy, and I really find it interesting. If you, by the way, this is my brother. If you physics C++, you're doing like some simulations. This is so cool, this stuff. Like this here is so cool, right?
Unknown values. A more standard way of writing this would be A times lambda equals B.
This is so cool.
Side note,
so
and this
cool,
is
right?
totally unrelated, but OBS, which is the screen capture program that I usually use, drove me absolutely insane while I was trying to make this video. It kept lagging and missing frames, even though my simulation was running smoothly. So I just wrote my own version, which is built directly into this demo. Every frame, it takes what's on the screen and sends it to a video encoder that is running in a separate thread.
OBS just not worked, so I programmed my own version. I really like stuff like this. It was not working, recording was not working probably, so I just programmed it into my program. So good, right? Isn't it? But I really like the simulation stuff, right? It's just great, right? If you can do something like this is pretty cool. I know a lot of people are really in learning C++ for gaming, but for simulation stuff like this, for mechanics, I think this can be really interesting. Wait, I'm gonna. Yeah.
By creating segfaults. That's a cool feature of C.
Yeah.
Oh man, great. Can we start? The advantages over Java. Where should I start? Using Java? What? Is your company rich? Memory allocation. Hybrid inheritance. I mean, I think C is the real hero here. I don't really like C++. C sharp? Yeah, good driver will say learning to fly is stupidly complicated because everything is done with a sedan. But if you ask a pilot, he'll simply laugh at you. C++ is low level. Low level. For hardware programming. Low level. Try writing a kernel in JavaScript. Try programming an FPGA in Java. Try programming an FPGA in JavaScript. In the other languages, where do you have pointers, structs, references, OOP, procedural, even types? And where do you have...
I like C++. Oh no, not say that, right? Oh no. Should not say that, right? Probably later I will hate it again. I think you have a lot of options, right? You have a lot of options, so... Okay. What is the first thing what we have to do? We need this container in, so we have the container in. I'm falling halfway into the video and I see myself in it. A friend of mine, he's programming in C#. He want to get me to the C# way, you know, to C# after my C++ journey. To be honest, C# is good, right? I mean, if you want to do some web developing stuff, it's pretty nice. I think it's not bad. But if you're more like the tech geek, then maybe C++ is better. Since name is Gunther Peterson. So true, yeah. Oh man. Okay, merge sort. So the first thing we have to program something, right? We have to program something. What is the thing we have to do the check? We have to check. Yeah, that's not regular for me. We have to check if so first we have to check for the size, right? We have to check if this... Okay, first thing what we have to do is to check if the size is a prime number. So first we need the number. How are we gonna check it? So we have to say, for example, we need the case if, and then we have to say container length. I mean, we could... Wait, I can call in a function another function, right? Oof. You learn how memory works by creating a segfaults. That is a cool feature of C. So we're doing a container size. So this is my container size, right? And then we're gonna use the modulo operator. And we say 2. And if it's 0, then we're doing this, right? Else, we're doing that, right? You can do it like this, right? So, and to be sure that we're not playing around with the... Wait, why is this not working? Ah, okay, my mistake. This should be correct. We don't need a package manager. We write everything ourselves. We do use Boost though. I'm dying. Oh man. Not sure why. Because probably because you're suffering so much in C++, and after some time, stuff getting like it's funny for you, right? It's fun. For other people, it's not funny, but you've suffered so much. So it's fun for you then. If that makes sense. I must laugh to hide the pain here. It's like if you like suffer, you're just starting your C++ journey, right? So with that, we are sure that we're only entering this here. And then otherwise we're doing that. So if we have the container size, okay. I mean, we could check it, right? First, we're going to check it if it's going to work, but probably it's going to work. And then we say, okay, it's an odd number. It was, right? It's not a odd number. Odd number is the name, right? Odd number is the name, right? So, and then we're doing the same still. It's not. It is a odd number, right? Otherwise, it is an odd number. Let's check what's gonna happen. This should work, right? So see, boom. You're gonna check it. Oh, it's not. Huh? Huh? Wait a second. Wait, what is wrong here? What? Right, it's not. We have to call it. Of course. Beginner mistake. Beginner mistake here. Huge beginner mistake. If you're not calling the function, how you are able to get the results. So here we go. This is wrong. We need the input. We need the input. I missed the input. Okay. Okay, now it should work. Boom, boom. Let's see. It is an odd number. Here we go. Okay, perfect. This is working. So we have our two statements. Now we have to program something for the case. So maybe it is better to do it the other way performance-wise, right? Maybe it's better to do it this way. Right? No, the other way was better. The other way was better because we have more. If you have 0, you have no res. Yeah, the other way is correct. This way is correct, yeah. Because then we're entering always this statement here. And we're not going to call this one. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, performance-wise, this is better. Yeah. It's an odd number. It's not an odd number. And then it's odd number. Okay, perfect. Good. Next step. Now we have to describe the state if it's an odd number, right? So we did this calculation thing, what I did. Then we say size is integer size. The size is then container size. We could say right or left. You could say integer left. The left side is then container size +1 divided 2, something like this, right? Now we want to be sure that we're not getting here in some trouble. And then we could do it for the right side also. Right side, left side. And we're doing the same thing here also. And then we're going to say And we can just say left side -1, right? So, and then we can just print it out to check it quick, but this should be correct. And then we would have, for example, std cout. Let's check quick left side. So and then we have right side. Here we go. So we could have also like this here quick. It's just for checking quick. So let's see. So we have 4 and 3. This is working already, right? So we have the 4 and the 3, right? So next step is we have to put this 3 part. We have to create. We have to create the vectors here. Initialize the vectors. Are we initialize them? Sort of type integer. And what was the name last time? Max and minimum or something like this, right? Should we just call it left and right? Could it be confusing? I don't know. I don't think so. If you have a better wording, let me know. If you have a better wording, let me know. So we have that one, right? So that means, okay, we have the sizes for the array, and then we have to fill it up. Because we have our container, right? So we want to use from the container the first. Now we have to feed it, right? For this, we need an integer ODX, right? Integer ODX. We're gonna define it in a few seconds, and then we say ODX plus plus. One question, guys. Are you here? Hello? One question. If I'm going out of the else statement or if statement, the we have no access anymore to the left side, correct? Yeah, ODX. We just developed the ODX here, right? ODX and IDX. That's new. It's refreshing, right? You like it? We just created here live on stream. So if the else statement, the question is if I'm calling it after the else statement, we're gonna lose the data of left, right? It's correct. Yeah, it's okay, correct. Why I'm asking him? Why I'm asking? I should know this already. After 3 months of C++, I should know this stuff. Okay, we have this. This is fine. That will start from 0. You could let it start from 1 actually, but we're just gonna start from 0. We're gonna start it, and then we have to fill up the area left. So we have to fill it up, area. Have to say area left. Will be then container, and that will be ODX, right? And ODX, you need the stable, and ODX should be smaller than container size -1, right? And then we're counting it up. And it will be 0. So we're doing these rotations, right? ODX. And then we're just gonna check it quick. This is just this else statement. Why we have this? Yeah, okay, this is fine. Can I call just... I can call this also, right? I can call print back and just putting in my arrow left. Is this working? Yeah, right, this should work. Let's see if this is, yeah. So then we can check. Print vect identifier is not found. So what I have to do that I'm able to call this here. That's not working, right? Move it up. Ah, you mean the print vec. Ah, that's the reason. Ah, yeah, okay, got it. Ah, yeah, okay. Ah, that makes sense. I like if stuff in C++ makes sense, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, ooh, okay, let's see. We are out of range. Okay, let me check quick. This is okay, this is okay, and then we say container size will be... Oh, this is completely wrong. What I'm doing here, this is completely wrong. Sometimes if you're not... what the heck, guys? I think this is so hard sometimes for you to watch it, right? This must be. Or it's like, is it like, okay, let's figure it out when he is gonna figure it out that he is completely on the wrong track. So with ODX, we're starting from 0, 0, 1, and then we need here -1, right? I mean, we could add already here -2. And we could do the same here also. But just let it do it. Let's do it here. It's fine. What? Wait. Use the debugger. Okay, let's check quick. I really like the debugger, by the way. This is fine. So area left is... okay, let's see. Let's check the What? Container size, okay, +1. So we have 8 divided 2. Then we should get 4. There is something wrong. No, it worked. I checked it. We have the right values. Is it maybe of hierarchy that we have to do this? So it's 3. So we have 0, 1, 2, 3. This is correct. We're starting from 0. We could start from 1. Then we say the container 0, 0. Okay, let's see. The container is 7, so 0 is 1, 2. We're taking these 3 numbers here. Okay, and then we're getting it up. If this is smaller than this. Oh. Oh, oh my God. Oh, what is this? I have to do a pushback. Ah, das tut weh. Das tut richtig weh. Oh Mann. Oh Mann, oh Mann, oh Mann. This is funny. What? So now it's working. Why I had it like the other way? What? What I'm printing out? Wait, let me see. The 4 and the 3. And now I can say even give me the print back. It's not a bug, it's bad programming behavior. Oh! -1 was also wrong. Why? Ah, because I have not equal. Okay. Sometimes, I don't know. That's old bad habit. So now it's correct. So we have the 1, 3, 3. We have that one, right? Boom. And now we have to do it also for the other thing. So we need another for loop. What I could do to I could have everything in one for loop, right? It could just yeah. And now I could say, for example, this is the left side, and I can say left. Maybe I should not call it array, right? Maybe I should not call it array, because now we can say container, and then we have, for example, the ODX, and then we could just say add plus, and it's left, right? So if 0, -1. Here we need a -1 now. And then we're filling it up. Oh, this is not working. Actually, we can do it always like this. Ha! This is like... I mean, we're gonna... Nah, this is not gonna work. We need another for loop. We can't do it like this. We could do it with a statement, but then we can do just a new for loop. So it makes no sense to make it in one for loop, I guess. We're just gonna do a new one just for the case. I think it makes no sense because if you have to add if statements and stuff like this for the logic. So ODX, and then we're gonna say left. And then we say left. Also for readability is better. Left side. Or we want to have the right side. Right side. Okay. And then we say ODX plus plus. Right. We could have it in the no, we're not doing this. And it's actually the same stuff here. And then we say right. Pushback. And we're gonna say container. And ODX. And then we're gonna print it out. So let's see. Oh, we are not. There's something wrong. Right is probably 0. Let's check. Okay. Why is right 0? Nor 3. You pre-increment, you mean like this here, right? Did I have it before? Let's see. So ODX is 0, ODX. Pre-increment, yeah. This might bore you, but I have to advise try to use pre-increment where you need it instead of use post-increment for every verifying everything. What does everything means? Then we're gonna say this is still wrong because we have to start not from 0. We have to add the correct thing here. We have to start from okay. We don't need -4, wait. We have the 1, 6, 3, 24. So this is correct. And then we have the 24. Wait a second. We need 46, 22, and 2. So if ODX is 0, and then this is really a mistake. So it is on 4. Well, what I have wrong in my brain right now? So this is how it should be, yeah. Why I want to always do -1? The size is what? What is the container size? For example, those ODX++ for should be plus plus. ODX pre-increment is sufficient there. Post-increment would be adding extra. Sorry, side. Okay. You mean like, is this performance-wise bad if I have it like this? Because I'm adding it after the loop? Is this the reason why you're saying that? Or I'm not getting your point at the moment. Have to check quick. What's the size of the thing? It's back to what? It's 7, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we count with 1. So then we have 0, 1, 2, 3. Ah, okay, I get it, why it's like this. Okay. And the 4 will be that one, so it is actually correct. Because we're not doing this with the, yeah, okay. What is the declaration of merge sort? Okay, so let's for example, those ODX should be plus ODX pre-increment. It's sufficient there. What does sufficient mean in this case? Right, I'm going to check. Sufficient. Ah, ausreichend, okay. It's keep a copy of it, then it's incremented. So you mean if I'm doing the other way, it is better? Because I'm not keeping the copy? Is this the reason? If I'm doing like the other way here? But if I'm doing this way, if you mean like this here, right? If I'm doing this, I have to do this. And I have to no, that's wrong. Wait a second, why is this wrong now? Let's just add this here. So we have 4, this is correct. This is why we have 7. Make no sense. We're not printing, we're printing it out. Okay. Hello, it's bugged again. Let's do it again. So we have the 4. Don't want to print him out again. Heh. The 1, 6, 3. Oh, we have 1 to my. It's the same. Now I know what you mean. Wait, I'm a little bit confused at the moment. So if we have 1, 6, 3, 24, and if I'm doing it the other way, wait, maybe wait a second. Oh, I understood it wrongly. Wait. This is game breaking now. Wait. Okay. Okay. Let's check. ODX is 0 here, right? So it's 0. Okay, guys, explain. Okay. Okay, now here we have fun part here in Twitch chat. Let's see. I got bored. What is there? Wait, how is this? I did this topic already, but maybe I'm not understood it correctly. So we're gonna check quick this from Lettermate. Okay, let's see. We have 0, and then we're doing this. Okay, and then we're printing this here is. I'm a little bit confused. Look at the output. That is the only difference. Yeah, the output is the difference, but why have maybe I'm why I'm here now confused. Because I thought I'm gonna add already a 1, you know, that the ODX will be already a 1 if I have it like this. So that's why I'm a little bit confused. I thought if I have plus before the ODX will be already like the 1 instead of a 0, you know? Because it's counting up in the beginning and the other thing is counting up in the end. So now I'm a little bit confused. But ODX is 0 here. What? Okay, this is like Oxo, what kind of help you need? Odex will return the new value, and I thought if I have the plus increment, how it's called, the incremental, then I thought it's gonna instantly add the 1 after the statement. But it seems it's not. Whoop. Someone is. Does someone have quick time in here in Discord to explain me that? That would be nice. Wait, I'm gonna check your example again. Okay, what I'm not understanding, we're saying integer e is 0, then we say, okay, we initialize it with that, and then we say e plus plus. So this will be the new value, right? That will be then already 1, if I'm calling it. It will be not. But it will be here. So here I'm not returning the new value, but here I'm returning the new value. Okay. So I have one question. If I have this e plus plus, if I'm calculating with this e plus plus, I plus plus, sorry, not e plus plus, with this I plus plus. What do you mean? Just out of interest, are you learning just C++ or both programming and C++? I mean, are you not learning programming if you're learning C++? I mean, I'm not getting the question. There's the where is the game engine? I'm just here. I'm doing the quick sort, the merge sort today. It's a bit of a deadly combo. Yeah, it is. Warm up with merge sort, then we do. I have to learn from my exam. Okay, I still need this here. Okay, wait, I want to try some stuff out. So if you have this and say +1. No, if I have like, if it's 0, right? We have 0, and then we're gonna say, for example, yeah, what are we gonna say here? Integer j, and then we're gonna say e plus plus +1. Is this? Oh, like C++. We're getting one. Okay, but if I have then we're getting 2. Okay, my question, for what I need then even that? Why should use what use scenario I have for this? What is this use scenario then? Can someone explain? How did we are in the course? Why we need this? How deep we are in the course? We did already. I can show you. What we did right now, we're doing the merge sort, or I'm trying to do it because I have to do it for my exams. What we did so far for from the course. Right now, next topic after my exams will be we did this here, overloading comparison, increment, and decrement operators. I think it was. Was this one? Oh yeah. Next topic. Increment and decrement operators. Overload them. Woo! I'm so excited. So, something like, okay. Maybe someone have time in Discord to explain me the rate of versus C++. So okay, let's see. Here we go. We have an example. Let's check the example. Come on. Where's the example? Okay. I need a better example. So increments I before it is used. Okay. And no copy needs to be made. E++ increments the value after it had been used, and the copy of the value must be made. Okay. What is the use case for I++? ChatGPT. Let's go. What is the use case for in C++? So okay, let's see. Okay, here we go. Okay, let's see. Okay. Okay, let's see if this is correct. But this ist ein scheiß Example, Mann. So when you do I++, it makes a copy of variables or something, slow operations. Yeah, I got this. But I just want to know the use case for I++, you know? I restarted my college, my studying. sugar, so you don't. Yeah, okay. Here we go. Okay, let's see. In C++, the choice between post increment, I++, and pre-increment depends on the specific use cases and desired behavior. Both post increments and pre-increments increase the value of a variable by 1, but there are subtle differences in the behavior. Post increment. Okay, here we go. The current value of the variables is used, I'm going to make it bigger for you so you can read it with me, used in expression before the increment. The increment operation is performed after the value is used in the expression. Okay. The update value is returned, but the original value is used in the expression. Okay. Results is 5, is now 6. Okay. Okay. Pre-increment. The increments operation is performed before the value is used in the expression. The updated value is returned and the updated value is used in the expression. So we have then result is 6. E is now 6. Wait, but with this logic, guys, in a for loop, I think this is not correct. Because then in my for loop, if I have this ODX stuff, that would be 1. Because I'm counting from 0, I'm adding the 1, and this here should be 1 then, right? Only if I'm using the value. Okay, how is using defined then? If I'm defining something. Also, I++ will print the pref no and update the value of. I'm not trusting here the. I is used with its current value in the loop expression. Okay, pre-increment. I don't like this example. Check Stack Overflow. Maybe there's a better example. Though the difference happens with the overloaded plus, because, for example, with the iterators, you don't know what is in the iterator itself. So the copy it plus may be more expensive than the plus. Yeah, okay. But what is then the use case for this here, right? Here we have the example. We have I with 1, and then we say plus I. So I will be 2. And J will be also 2. Okay. I think I know what my problem is. I++ will increment the value of I, but return the original value that I held before. So we have here not the returning value. Guys, do you know what my problem is here? Why I'm a little bit confused. You can't see it at the moment. Sorry, guys. This was the example here. Check it quickly. I give you like 5 seconds. So it's over. My problem is here. It has something to do with the for loop, you know? this statement. Because we had 4 before the sentence. Where was it? It is still 0 because it not got used. But it seems I don't know how the for loop is working in C++, how it's defined. Because still we have 0 and I'm expecting a 1. You know what I mean? I mean, we could check it. Let's do this, for example. If I print it out quick, if I would say I'm creating an integer and I'm gonna say, okay, give me please ODX, right? And then please print it out. So something like this. So let's see. So I would expect. So we're printing out 0, 1, 2, 3, correct? So if we're doing the same with E and we're saying ODX, we should use something else than E. Oh, what I did here, sorry guys. Big mistake. Okay, here we go, let's check. Oh, nice bug. What the heck? Hey, why is this not working? Am I missing something here? Now I'm even more confused. The heck, should I clear it quick? Okay, let's read chat. Oh, we have an example here. Let's see. Let's see. So. Oh, nice. Okay, here we go. Integer a is 0. This is so funny. Okay, let's see. C++ is so nice because you can just program your own integer if you want to. So you have the A, you initialize it with the 0, right? So blah, 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 blah. Then we have here, okay. And for the case. Wait, which one it would gonna choose here? Is this something what I don't know? Because you have like the assignment operator here. Wait a second, and then Which one the compiler will choose? Will it take the reference one or will it take this one? I mean, we have an integer as an input, so it will take this one, right? Ah, you have the plus plus. Wow, now I'm super confused. Why is this even working? You have integer, okay, and then you say it's value v, okay, got it, and then you say, oh, I want to check this. The int parameter is just a fake. You mean this here? This is not needed or what? Nor it's needed. Or you mean this here or what? No, what? Now I'm really what? Wait, though, funny thing, even if you write I++ where you shouldn't, compiler will just optimize it to... Oh man, guys, for real? For real? Though the difference happens with the overload plus because for example iterators, you don't know what's in the iterator itself, so the copy is... Okay, oh, so I++ will print pref no and update the value of... okay. It happened after the... So I don't know how this is actually working. Because I not have the topic yet. That's my next topic, right? To overload this thingies here. So I don't know... not have the knowledge for it. Yeah, I can't. This is not helping me because it's out of topic for me right now. Because I'm missing the topic style. So, do you get my point? Maybe it's like a for loop specific thing that I'm not understanding. Where are we going back? That I'm not understanding that we will not have. That we not have here the ODX, that the ODX is not 1, you know? Are you getting my point? That's my problem. So ODX is 0 and I'm expecting it's 1. Because this should return 1. I think this is the problem what I have. We're doing this after, in the end, right? That's like a statement what will be in the end. Okay, I understand it. Okay, that's clear. Yeah, I got it, boys. I got it. Problem solved. That was like not expected, right? First, yeah, we have this, then the okay. I got it. That's the end statement, actually. Yeah, okay, perfect. Why I was so confused? I don't know. I'm such a kick. Holy shit. Um, 1, 6, 3, 2. Okay, that's fine. And then we have the other one. So Dope Scott's just said like the compiler will just optimize it, right? So it's not needed, but it's good to know. It's a good thing to do it like this, right? Then we're not generating a. Are we generating a copy or is it a deep copy? So we have 1, 6, 3, 24, 24, 24. Okay. So now this is working, right? Now we could have this thingy here in a function, right? That we're calling it later on, but we can optimize later because we need the same stuff now here. Kinda. So we could solve it with if statements, but it is what it is. And then we're just saying container size. Divided 2, and then we say and actually it is the same stuff again here. So and then we could print this in the end out. So what's the key binding to? SCRKD. No, it was not the correct one. So, okay. So that means if we adding now, so let's check. If we have it like this, sometimes it's bugged. So it's one. Why we have the 7 now here? What the? Did we steal something? This is wrong. No, that was correct. Huh? So the left side first. Let's do this left. Something bugged or... So the left is correct. 1, 6, 3, 24. So this is correct. So now we're expecting, what was it? 46, 22, and 7. 46. This is correct. This is correct. Ah. This is the reason. Yep, now it should work. So let me do it quick. Yeah. This is wrong. So it's still a minus run, right? Yeah, now it's correct. Okay. So we fix this, then we can just copy that. Putting it here. And then we have to change this. This. Bum, 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 bum. Clean it a little bit up, right? So, okay. Okay, this is looking better. Gonna check it. Still correct, and now we're gonna add one number. 9. 9. Oh, surprise, surprise! Something is not working. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 numbers. So we have here 4. Yeah, I see already what is wrong, because it is this statement here. We need not need this anymore, right? From the size. The size will be the same. Oh, it's correct actually. We have the 9. Oh yeah, everything is correct, yeah. Okay, perfect. Okay, this is done. Can correct this. So this is correct. We can close this. I'm happy with that. Okay, perfect. So next step. We have to recall it, right? So, because we have to recall it. Wait, how is merge? Wait, I have to check the description first. Okay, let's see. YouTube. So we have that one, right? We did this here. So merge sort divides the entire array into 2 equal parts iteratively until the single values are reached. The array of 7 elements is split into 2 arrays. Okay, we did this. Boom, done. This has no effect on the order in which elements appears in the original array. Now again split these 2 arrays in half. So we have to do it again. So we have to recall the function again, right? Correct? So we're doing it again. Oh, this will be really interesting here. Divide these areas until we reach a single value cannot longer be divided. That means if the container size is 1. So we need the if statement for this, right? For this we need the if statement. I don't know, we could have it even in this one. We could make a or not. Or I have an idea what we can do. We could say else if. And then we have the same stuff like here. And then we're gonna say it's greater. Bigger than 0. And then we have this case, right? And then we could make another. Chat, are you still here or is chat, I don't know. Are you just watching the shit show or? Like you're just waiting for the moment that I said like everything what I programmed is just you make no sense. Correct? Okay, keep going. So we have that. It makes sense. Then we have print rec. Okay. And then we can add even. And we're just doing it if the size we need another statement. If the container size is bigger. So this statement we need, right? And then we can do another else statement. If this is not the case, we have this. And then in the end, we're making another one. Then the container size will be Do we have to do something like this again? Like, yeah, we have to. We have to do left equal merge sort. We have to check what we're returning, right? Oh no, it's not working this way. Oh, ich mag dieses rekursive scheiß Drecksgedöns nicht, ey, ohne Mist. Okay, step by step. Edward, are you still here? Am I on the right track, at least? So we have this part, so it's 2, and I could recall it again. With my other vector, that's what I could do, right? So I could say merge sort, and I'm gonna recall, I'm doing it for this left thing, right? And then I'm doing the same thing, merge sort for my right thing, correct? Could I not do it with the for loop even? So it's keep calling, and we keep printing it, right? Let's check the description. Can divide these arrays until we reach a single value that can no longer be divided. Okay. So that's the step what we're doing, right? Again, divide these arrays until we reach a single value that can no longer be divided. Next, compare the elements in each list. I think I'm on the wrong way, right? Each list and merge them in sorted into another list. For example, in the first list, compare 11 and 6. Okay, it's not working how I'm doing it, because I say just right and left side, correct? So we could do it again for this, and then we have again right and left side here also. I have to check the tree. Okay, this is correct. Open the get quick up. Okay. We have different depth, right? So we are right now in this state. So we're calling it, this is gonna happen. So we have to recall it again. And then this is gonna happen, right? So, and if we're going into the other else scenario, so the problem at the moment is, hey man, how you doing? The problem, how I program it at the moment, is that we have this vector left and right, but we could end up to have more containers than that. Oh, this is probably the key principle. Again, nice key principle, and I have again a problem to solve this. That means, so here we have to recall the function again, right? So we're calling the function, and here we're gonna recall the function. So we're doing the same again. So with that here, it would work. Oh man, wait, it is okay. Right, it is okay. It's no problem, because here we still have right and left. So it's gonna split up again, and then we can't split it anymore. This is so interesting. So in the downward you split M, and upwards flow we web M. Yeah, exactly. So if we're returning, so you mean if you're returning it, we're gonna swap it, right? Not swap it, like combine them or whatever. So okay, first goal is we should go into this statement, right? Depth-wise. So what is gonna happen if I'm doing like this now? That should work. Are we getting error? We're not getting even in the state. Right, I have to check. Let's do it, right? Let's do it. Let's go here. We're going here. So we're going here in. Going into the merge sort. We're creating again 2. That's correct. Then we have this, and then we're going here in. Okay. And then we're getting the container size. This is correct. Left is 2. Wait. Okay, this is correct, yeah. And then we push back, right? So it's now we have to check what we push backing here. No. So let's see. Probably there is an option. So we're going here. So we know left is 1. Why are we jumping back? So ever left is 1 and 6. What? Yeah, that could be correct. Let's check. You can't see it at the moment. Let's see. Hey, why 1 and 6? Wait. There's something really wrong. Wait. Wait, I want to see. Let's do it. So we have 1 6. 1 6 is correct actually. So I just typed the number wrong. It's not 1 6. It's 11 here then. Okay. So okay, then it was correct. Just over panicked here. Okay, let's check it again. Going into the depth. Here we go. We're going in. Blah 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 blah. Okay. So we have then. The first thing will be 1 6. 1 6 3 4, and then we're ending up with 11 6. Let's see. So we have 2. 11 6. This is correct. And right will be 3 and 24. This is also correct. But you can write it yourself. You can write everything in C++ yourself. Yeah. Okay, let's... That's the juicy thing, right? So now we're doing it for the right thing. The right thing should be then 4622. Now I'm entering it always again, right? Because I have no return. Yeah. Okay. And this has to be here, right? No, it was correct. So okay, we have this statement. That means so we will have this here, right? But why are we not recalling it? What is the problem right now? I have to check it again. I have to work a little bit faster here. Work. So this is correct. So the right is correct, 11 and 6, okay? So now we have left 3 and 24. So this is also correct. So now we should call the merge sort right then. Wait, this is not working. It's calling again merge left, right. This is okay. But why have this here? Container size has to be bigger than 1. Bigger than... Yeah, I have to change this. This bullshit. So we push back then the 11. That's correct. And then the 6. Huh? Yeah, we have it here in the 6. And that's the end. Yeah, but the problem is now we have this for the 11 and the 6, but we're missing it for the 3 and 24, correct? Is it working? Let's see. What is the container value? The container value is still 11 and 6. Boah, Mann, ey. Heute wieder, Mann. Kann doch nicht so grausam sein, der Scheiß. Das macht halt jetzt keinen Sinn. Das ist der Fehler schon. Wir sagen 11 und 6. Und dann müssen wir es eigentlich... Das funktioniert so gar nicht, wie ich es machen will. It's not working like... Oh Mann, ist das frustrierend. Wer hat sich denn sowas ausgedacht, ey? Ohne Mist, ey. Not working. Oh, it's working. So what it is working? Okay, then it's the problem with the returning part, right? We have also the problem if you're seeing it like 11, 6, 3, 24, 46, 22, 7, 7. And actually 7 have to go into the next step also, right? That's the problem what we have also. So we're splitting it up. But with the 7 will get lost in, I don't know, in the depth of recalling the function itself. I don't know how I can have there like a workaround, you know. Maybe it's the two vectors here. It's not working like this. It's not working like in the last example. Because we're getting more and more vectors. How we have this one? 3 and 24? What? Ah, it's this one then. So we have first this. All right, maybe I should wait. Maybe I should say let's say, let's see. This is the left. Don't tell me that I'm close again. I think I'm far away. This time I'm far away. It's not the same situation in yesterday. Don't tell me. Why is this not working? It's not. I can't do it like this, right? I mean, I can, but I don't want to. So we have left, right, and we have left. We have this statement, okay. So then we have left 11 and 6 in right. So we need something. So we have to return it, right? What's gonna happen if I'm doing here break? I can't do this. Okay. If I say return. But then I have to return 2 vectors, right? Because I have 2 vectors. I have left and right. But how I can return 2 left vectors then? Oh, it's so fucked up. You mean I could now combine them and say, okay, I can divide these arrays until we reach a single value, okay. Here, next compare the elements in each list. We're comparing them here then? Oh. Oh. Okay, if I'm gonna say now, this is the statement, and then I'm combining them and say, okay. So I have to create a new arrow and return. Okay. Let's say okay. Then I could say okay. Could do another else if. I mean, this is okay. Okay, vector from type integer. That's what we're gonna return, right? Okay. Return. Oh, this is wrong. Did you say you don't want hints? Yeah, now I want. Let me try. I mean, you give me a hint. It was really good. Thanks a lot for that, to be honest. I mean, it's better than stucking like for ages. So now we can return. You have to do the pushback again here. But this time. Mm. Yeah, make no sense. That make no sense. Right. What you said, I don't think the else will. Are we just going... Why it should not... Ah, because of this container size, right? This statement is wrong. That means if the container size ist nicht, ne? This is more an or. We need like... Hä? Why is this not working? Ah, yeah, I can do it also like this. Yeah, okay. True. Und nicht 1. Ja, okay. Das passt alle Zahlen 0. But this is stands for what again? I forget it about that. That was for... it was and, right? Yeah, okay. NB is true, right? Okay, this is correct, yeah. Okay. Eleven, 6, 3, 24. Why is this not working now? Where? I have my return here. Else if, and then I have my return. What is the outer return line of 63? 63, I have nothing. Oh man. What do you mean with 63? So in your merge shots calls line 61, 62 is returning something. You should do something with the returning vectors. So do you mean that I'm just saying... No, that's not a solution. Wait, I'm returning something. The returning thing is already working, right? Sorry, this is correct. Now I have to put the things together, correct? You need to return a vector upwards. I mean, I'm doing it here, right? Or am I wrong? I mean, you can check it, right? I'm not even coming to this statement. Man! So array left, and yeah, okay. So that we have only one contains one. Okay. Okay, I get it. This makes no sense. Hmm? I have it here while I'm doing it again. I make no difference now. I'm a little bit confused. What I'm doing, it make no sense. What the heck? Okay, if you have this, we don't need the else here. Um, Did I delete too much? No. Ah, this is wrong. It's not the container. We're gonna delete it. I got it. First, we're gonna check if this is still working. Why is this not even working? No, I destroyed it completely or what? Okay, what is the mistake, guys? Read the merge shows returns must return over. Let's do this white quick. Okay, this is working again. Okay. So it's now we have this and this. And now if this is over. Then we have to do the push back. Hmm? We've always the left side, right? Hmm. Hmm. I'm done for the day, I think. I mean, it's the end, right? So we have a 1, 24, and 64. Why can't use the other thing? Is it more like a or what does this means? I mean, I can change it back. Can you explain me quick the difference? I think you should. I think, but you can explain. I thought this is the same, right? Let's check. Operator. It's the or. One of these, right? If one statement... okay. If the left-hand side expression is true, the combined result is true. If the right-hand side expression is never evaluated, okay. If the left-hand side expression is false, the combined result is false. The right-hand side expression is never, okay. Okay. Got it. Why? What the fuck? This is also wrong. I mean, this is okay. Wait. It's 3. Three and 24. This is already correct. X size is even and size is not 1. Could be reduced to size is even because 1 is not even number, so the first half is enough. Is it now correct or not? If you have time in Discord, we can talk. Because I'm pretty done already for today. Oh, we need it also for the other side, right? For the right side. That's only the left side. Mm-hmm. Eleven and 6. Size is not 1 is equivalent to size. 1 equivalent to size bigger than 1. 0, you mean? Hä, why? Container size, if the container size is 1 is... okay. Equivalent to size. How close I am to the solution? Man, this fucking algorithm. Why is it like size is... I mean, if the size is 1, bigger than 1, it could be 1 just. I think I will give up for today. I'm done. My brain is not working anymore. So this is false or what? Do I have to do it like this? No, that's not working. Something like this. Oh, ist das ein Shit, Alter. Left, merge sort left. No, you said I have to fix first this here. Now I'm super confused. No, it would not work. So, okay, let me think. So I have the container size, if it's 1, right? So then we would say, what is the model of 1? I mean, we're doing the pushback, that's the problem. Could it be a problem? Could it be a problem? You just push back in the container, so it would be not a problem, right? What's up? Do you have time in Discord to help me with this fucking quick sort to fix it? I even not know why this is not working. I mean, I could do it like this, right? And then it should work. Correct? If there is like a problem with the hierarchy. Yeah, I can't think anymore. I'm done, you know? I mean, you know, container size, blah, 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 blah. So we have my container, for example, 611, right? Well, let's take the first container here. So then have my modulo thing. And if the container size from the container is I want to do not like bigger. Like, is the container size bigger than 1? Then everything is fine. Oh, I think I should finish it for today. I can't think anymore. I'm completely done. Yeah, we have it like. No. I want to have it. If you have 2 containers, it's still going in, and then it's getting split to array right and array left, the vectors, you know. And then we're pushing back the vectors instead. And returning it. That's why I have this statement here. Oh wait, this would not work if we have the scenario. That would not work if we have the scenario. If you still have like 2 container and one of these containers have stored more than 1 value, then I have a problem. This is not gonna work like this. So I have to say, okay, If error left size is 1 and the other thing is also 1. Then why not just if size equal 1? If we have just size equal 1, so if I have size equal 1, so I'm returning it to the other function. You're right. Your program is currently UB. What means through UB? So this statement I can delete, right? Oh, you can't see it. This statement I can delete, correct? That makes no sense to have it. Instead, I'm making just the if size equals 1. And then I'm just returning it. Right? This can go. This here. This statement. It's a beautiful day. What is now the picture here? What is this drawing? I will print it out, man. I'm gonna print it out. This beautiful picture. Beautiful. So, okay, I'm gonna do what you said now, right? We're doing it like if, and what you said, the container size is equal 1, right? This is the case. And then we return. What we're gonna return? That's the problem. We go returning the container. That's what we're doing. Yeah, we're returning the container. So, and then what we need here next is array left, and then we need array right, and then we need like to combine this stuff even somehow. Let's see. So right and left. Okay, this is working already. That's good. So, and how we can combine it? You don't need the AND container. Where? This here. True. Should do a if-else statement. And now I have to combine it, right? To write a combine function. I know this website. The merge step of merge sort. So, okay, we're gonna read this shit. The merge step of merge sort. Every recursive algorithm is dependent on the base case and the ability to combine the results from the base cases. Merge sort is no different. The most important part of the merge sort algorithm is, you guess it, merge step. The merge step is the solution to the simple problem of merging two sorted list arrays to build one large sorted list array. The algorithm maintains 3 pointers, one for each of the two arrays and one for the maintaining the current index of the final sorted array. Have we reached the end of any of the arrays? No. Compare current elements. So compare current elements of the both arrays. Copy small elements into the sorted array. Have we reached the end of any of the arrays? I think I recorded for the day. I'm done. I'm done. If you want to, you can fix it quick and show it to me, but because I'm giving up now. I'm done. It's already like... I have no brain for that. I have no clue how to combine them. And I think I'm still far away. It's like another step here. Be right back. Okay, I will call it for today. The merged sword just defeated me. It is what it is. I will bring it to the end. I was not able to program the merged sword. So, I mean, if I'm returning it here, I will have the left side. I mean, after some times I'm getting also the right side. I mean, what I could do is then I could do like a if. Yeah, I can wait 5 more minutes. Then I was not even close to the solution. This make no sense. I have no understanding. I can't visualize it. I'm also too tired now. I'm done. What a beautiful day. Okay. Why the code not? Why is the code not working? Why is the code not working, man? Hmm. Yeah, my code is completely wrong with this if statements and stuff like this. It is not working like that. The approach is completely wrong. Yep, but what is wrong? So what is wrong? Okay. I'll be right back. Ah, ja, so ein Scheiße, ey, heute ohne Mist kotzt mich so richtig an, ey. What a beautiful day, guys. Richtig geil heute. Richtig geil. You have a solution for it? Rex, no, no way. No way that you found a solution. Let's check it. Gonna save it. Yeah, but now you have a while loop, right? Okay, let's see. Um. Okay, then you have this. Okay, that's correct. Outer it left. What? Okay. So this is the solution here, right? Sven, why are you so much better than what? I'm today like bullshit, man. Line 48. Okay, yeah. It's funny, it's not a lot of code, right? Oh Mann, ich könnte ausflippen. Are you creating a new vector? Ah, the result thingy. Ah, okay, I see that. And then you say, okay, we have the while loop. Then you say it left is not arrow left and. And okay, so if we not reach the end of arrow left, and if we not reach the end of arrow right, then what the heck is this start thing here? What is this doing? What? This is new to me. What is this? What is this heck? For what I need is. Wait, we have points. Check. Really, we're using pointers or what? Are we doing dereferencing here something or what? Ah. Oh shit. Okay. And then you're gonna say, okay, if left is okay, that's this. Okay, I was close. It's the same thing what I did before, right? Then you say, okay, if this, then you say push back to the left, okay, and then you're counting it up to the next spot. Else, okay. What we do? Okay, why are we going to the next spot here? Okay. So if we are really on the end, right? So we getting back here the 6. For example, we're returning the 6, and we we're returning then what kind of value? I don't know anymore. And the 11, right? So we would have like 11 and 6, correct? Where is it? It would have like 11 and 6. On the right side, we would have nothing. No, it would be the 11, correct? So we would be returning one time the 11 and one time the 6. And then right 11, left 6, correct. So the next spot, the next thing would be, then we have auto it left. What is left? Where is it defined? Okay, it's auto. Okay. What is the RL left begin is doing? 6 is right. Okay. 6 is right. 11 is left. Okay. So what is this dot begin is doing actually? I have to check vector begin. Return iterator to begin returns an iterator pointing to the first element in the vector. Okay. So we're getting the first element, but why we want to get the first element? Why we need it for the first element always? Huh? What the heck? In this case, we not need it, right? Because we know always like that 11 is the first element, correct? Why we need it for the first element? I have to check this. We could have more than one, right? Okay. So for this step, we not need this, but for this here, if it's combined. Okay. Got it. That's why we need it. So, okay, then say, okay, this is the first element. This is the second, so, okay. Then we're creating a new vector called result. Then we're making a while loop. So we're doing it for the 6 and 11 first, right? So that means it left is unequal the end. So this is a problem, isn't it? Because if you have the case 11, 6, this is the end, right? 11 is the start and the end. Or am I wrong? So we not would do this here, right? Then we have the case if left is equal the end. What no? Six is the last. The end is the one past last. Okay. Okay. I get it. So we entering this while loop then, right? Okay. Because we have okay. So but the 11 or the 6 is the begin, right? So That's the begin then. The numbers 6 and 11, correct? Yes, okay. Then we're going here in. Then we have like dereferencing here something, right? So we're getting the values actually. So we're comparing it. It's actually what I did before. So we're saying if the left one was what? The left one was 11, right? If 11, in this case, if 11 is smaller than this, then we're just going to push back. Array's result, push back the left. Wenn links ist kleiner als rechts. Yeah, of course, then we're gonna push back that. To our result, our combination. And then we're falling out of the loop here because of this, we're counting it up, right? Else, if this is not the case, okay. So and then we have, then this will be the end, right? And then we have this case here. And then what we're gonna do, our result dot insert, yeah. What is this here doing? I'm not understanding this statement. Or I have to check it. Vector dot insert CPP reference. So insert elements at their specific location in the container. Okay. Then we have insert, blah, 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 no longer valid, insert, it's, so that means, what's up, are you still there? So that means we have an array 501, 502, 503. We have my vector dot insert. Then we have the begin. Then we have my array. Then we have my array plus 3. So what is insert? How is insert defined? Let's see. Iteration position, const value type. Okay, and val. Iteration position. Okay, which kind of position it will be? Okay, in the end. And then we have size type. And then we have const value type. Well, okay, let's see how we have it in God bold. Okay, here it's the position, right? It will be not the value. Can you explain me that? What's up? What's up? So many sneaky ways to you can do in C++. Is unbelievable. Okay, what's up? It seems like you're not there anymore. Then I will go offline. I'm not understanding the last thing. What is the result insert even doing? Which part? Oh, wait. I was not able to read chat. Wait. Fuck, man. So, yes, it's correct. The loop is after an iteration, but we still need to add a... we still need to add... Okay, wait. Okay, you're still there, so I can ask you then. Let's go back to the compiler thingy here quick. Okay, are you ready? What's up? Are you ready to explain? Sorry, chat was frozen for some reason. So I'm not understanding this part here. I am understanding what's going on here. Then we push back the value, right? So we will have it in the positioning. And then we iterate like, not like we how it called, you know what I mean. We're adding one, so we're reaching the end, so we're falling out of this while statement. Then we have actually this statement here because it left is equal array left dot end, right? So we have this statement, and then we have arr underscore result dot insert. That means, what is this here doing, right? What is this statement? What is this statement? Just say ar underscore result dot end, and then we say it underscore right. Wait, did I have it here somewhere? This stuff, no, right? So it's saying, what is how is vector insert is working? Const iterator precision. I need a description how this is working. So we want to insert of the end of the, okay. But before the end, right? Why we can't just push back it normally? I'm not understanding this. Because here we push back just Ah, we need a loop. Okay. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. So then we have like, but why we need it twice? For the, what is this statement? The problem is I don't know what how it's defined. The result insert stuff for the vectors. I'm not understanding this. C++ vector insert. How is this working? Is there maybe a no loop. I want to understand this. Wait. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna get it. I get it. I mean, the day was already long, but fuck this now. Okay, we have begin. Let's see. We have to make. Oh, this is a good website. So we have this vector, and then we say, oh, I'm gonna save this. This is cool. Then we have to begin, and then we say okay. +1, and then we're gonna place the 5 on position 2, right? Okay. Not in the beginning. Okay. And this here says we're gonna have it in the end. Okay. Okay, interesting. Let me check. No. I mean, you helped me already today a lot. I want to understand this. So you say a result dot insert, and then you say result. Okay, we want to place it in the end, and then replacing the iterate. Right. Okay. I have one question. Why we not have to dereference it now here? What is the reason for that? What is the reason then? Why we even have to do it another time here for the right end? This is not helping me. I need the example. Maybe we have it here. Begin, and then we have 5 and 8. Okay. We have it also not here. Erase elements. No. No, I don't want to have it with a while loop. I want to understand this now. I can check it, but I want to know the other thing. Ah, yeah, here for your explanation. What is this here? So insert, first parameter is the iterator pointing at where you want to start inserting. Okay, I got this. This I understand. And the second one is normally the value what you want to place, right? But why are you not dereferencing it? That's my question, number 2. And what is the third one? The second parameter is the iterator pointing to the beginning of the source you want to do the copy. Yeah. Like it's a pointer, right? Literally. It right is a pointer. And what is this here? Yeah, it's pointing to 11, correct. Is it pointing to 11 rate? What was our example? We have first... right is 6, left is 11, yeah. No, here we're pointing to this, we're pointing to the 6, correct? Right, am I wrong right now? Wait, I have to check. So right is 6, left is 11. So it's the 6. This is pointing to 6, correct? What's up? You wrote like 11, but it's 6, right? Ah, it's 6, okay. So we're pointing to 6 here. And what is this statement is doing? I'm not understanding this one. No problem, no problem. But you know, if you not can decide what is right and left, but at least you can program a merge sort. Thumbs up. Then fuck the right and left if you are able to program a merge sort. Oh man. I mean, sei dir vergeben. Yeah, I know. Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. So this is false because it's left, right? It's not smaller than the right thing. So we're going here. Then we're going to say push back the right. So we push back the 6, correct? And then we increment it like one higher. So we're reaching the end. So we're coming to this statement here. And now we want to push back the left side, the 11. That's our sorting what we're doing, right? And then we want to place it on the end. And we have here our pointer to this address where it's stored. And now I want to know what is this here is doing. What is this doing? The left is pointing to 11. Yeah, correct. Why I want to push back several elements? You just push back 11, correct? You mean later for the case, if we're there, right? That means we're doing it until the end. So then it left is my starting point also, kinda, right? So if we're pushing back later and combining the stuff later together, we have to say, okay, what is the end? And it will be then AR left end, right? Is this the definition then? So the third parameter is the position we specify, the last plus 1. Yeah, exactly. So we need this third parameter only now if it left have stored more than one value, correct? For later on. Okay, how can draw this quick? So if we have like, we have the 11.6, right? We have the 11.6. And then it will be later 6.11, correct? And then we have here also something else, right? And later on we will go into the same or maybe we have then 2 blocks, right? It could be also possible. So if you're doing this while loop stuff later, right? Then we have also again left and right. So this will be then my right, for example. This will be my right later, and that will be my left. That means if I'm doing the same procedure, that I want to push back several elements, that I need an end, right? Like, and that's like my, this here is my array. Oh, this is a bad example right now, but we're doing it like this. This is array, right? Right and left. Here we go. Okay, this is funny. Okay, you see, and that will be my right, right? End, right? Is this the reason why we have to do it? In general case, might have more. Okay, got it. So we need, yeah. Got it. Oh man. Thanks a lot for helping me today, what's up? And the other guys. I'm done. I'm literally done. Is it an easy topic, or is it a little bit more complex topic? Or am I just not smart enough? Because it was a little bit overwhelming the last 2 days. How it called recursive or recursive call, or how it called? Recursion? recursion. I think the problem is also that I have like not enough experience, or no experience with recursion so far, and then the topic is maybe a little bit
recursion.
Yeah, a little bit overkill, if you're missing the knowledge and the skill for recursion chords. But I'm a student, right? I do know what I remember back then, because I studied already several stuff, or things, hot code stuff like lectures, right? I remember back then I think it was like maybe 6 years ago, I had a class also with C++. And we have also like this sorting algorithm, like bubble sort and stuff like this, also merge sort, right? And it seems like no one really understood it. Or the most people not understood it. They just learn how to write the code. You know what I mean? They just learn how to write the code. But if you would say, okay, write it instead of a while loop with for loops or whatever, with, then they would probably failed. I don't know. Yeah, the thing is, if you try to read the code and understand it, you're only understanding it like, I don't know how to say it, right? You sometimes not deeply understand it. You know what I mean? That you could write it in a different way. I mean, I tried to just see the logic and write it down, and with my experience, what I have so far. What do you mean, not really? What do you mean with not really? I mean, the thing is, I know how it works. I had this already. I learned this algorithm like back then already. But I miss, I not have the skill to implement it in C++. Or I'm missing the skill for this recursion stuff.
Recursion.
Yeah, the merge stuff also not. But I know that I have to merge it, I understand that I'm here, blah 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 blah, and I have to merge the stuff together. But I don't know how to implement it into the code, because I was like missing the understanding how the recursion actually is working. What you wrote here? Do you know what sometimes my problem is? I'm trying to visualize stuff. You know what I mean? That I'm now here in this depth, and then I'm going here, and then I'm doing that, and then I'm doing that, and then sometimes I'm over complicating things, right? And it's actually not needed. It's like I'm taking a wrong path. And then I'm screwing myself over. Sometimes it's easier to just read the implementation to understand the algorithm. But, you know, today what we did, I really like it also. Of course, it's like more punishment and probably for you more enjoyable to see something like this if I'm suffering like this. If you trying just to fight your way through the solution, you know. Oh, that's the wrong solution. Wait, where is your solution? This here. I mean, probably you have it also like in science and stuff like this. That that you can't look up the solution. You know what I mean? You have just the logic, and you have to find out or figure it out your solution by yourself. I mean, it is a skill, but a separate skill, right? Yeah, I think that the mistake was like I should do like before like recursive stuff, like more easy stuff, and then doing the merge stuff, the merge sort. Yeah, but it brings you nothing if you know how it's actually working, and if you have an exam and you're not able to program it, it doesn't matter, correct? I mean, you have to know it. But I had like today problem with the implementation, you know, not with the merge sort itself. It was not something new for me. Like that, I was like, oh, okay. It was more like how I can implement it in the way where I program it, like with this. Yeah. And recursive was also kind of a problem. But I learned, I learned a lot. Even like with this AR result insert, this is also really interesting. Recursion is not necessary. It's not necessary to solve it, really? You can program it without? Of course it's not. Wow, okay. How you gonna do it then? Oh fuck, it's really possible. Ah, that makes sense. You just separate it. So you have the merge sort. And then you have the merge. Oh, wait, how is this gonna work? Wait, why you have 2 times merge? What the? Okay, yeah, true, okay. Ah, then you're calling this, but it's also recursive. Wow. Okay, I think I should stop today. This is crazy. Check this instead. The next topic what I have to learn is recursive, right? Hmm. Wait, is this not even recursive because it's calling itself? It is recursive, right? Following is a typing recursive. It's also recursive. This one, sorry. Yeah, TDS is right now not working. Give me a second. Why? This programming is... What? Okay. Yeah, also, actually, you should. The first thing what you sent me, right? We figured out in the past there's a lot of stuff that's wrong in the articles. Yeah. Okay, you can explain me this or I will try to read through this next time. I don't know what float A 5000, B 5000. Right, rent, blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay, I think I will bring it to the end, guys. But the point is, I was trying to make is that there are many different implementation of data structure in the algorithm. And the question is how much you have to know. Okay, how much you have to know to be like a good programmer, like that you can provide value. How much knowledge you need in C++. Depends on your job. Okay. Okay, okay. Is my progress too slow, guys? But what I really like, you know, that, or what would be a cool ability if you have, for example, something new, and you can just write the implementation by your own, you know, like for example, you just see the logic from how a merge sort is working, right? And then you, with your knowledge or with your programming knowledge, you can do the implementation. I mean, I think this is a good goal. I mean, the merge sort was a little bit special. But it was also lack of knowledge with the recursive stuff. And today it was like to combine it back together. So, you know, where is it? Or I closed it or what? Oh, this is bad. Where are my C++? Here we have it. I mean, what I want to do is like learning all this. And I think I'm okay. I will have less time the next 3-4 weeks. But I'm right now here. Overloading the increment and decrement operators, and I have to do the rule of 5 again. Right. The thing is, you have to practice also a lot, right? This is also the thing. I mean, learning to understand things and to practice it and repeat it is another thing, right? So I'm so happy if I finish this overloading topic. Move semantic we started also already. Oh, it's still so much. It's not ending, man. I mean, at least. It is not ending. Okay, what you would say I'm still missing? Like, to be productive. Oh, here we have the topic, right? Recursion. This was the topic. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's why. Yeah, okay. I skipped it. Yeah. The problem is I have already some topics from my university backgrounds, you know. So I'm just picking always the topics, you know. We did also L values, R values. I'm missing X values, I know. Numeric conversion we did all this conversion stuff. But it's sometimes also a lot of C++ related. Because sometimes you think it's logical, because if you have, for example, overloading stuff and then you're using templates and you think it's gonna work in templates the same, and it is not. It's good to know, right? But it's C++ related. We did const expr, right? I have to redo const expr again, and const also. I forget a lot of things about that. We did this like bitwise shift stuff, logic operators. You know that I have like working on like 2 PCs, so the most things of that we finished already. Yeah. I did already a personal project. It was my CSV file parser, and also my what was the other project? My Sven string, right, with the pushback. So I programmed my own string in C++. I think I understand kinda now L values and R values. It's sometimes even like difficult, right? Because you can have a deep talk, right? What was the last time the deep talk about R and L values? Was it not like... Was it not like y is a function an R value? Was it not like that? And I asked why it's not a L value. Pretty sure it was this, right? It was the last deep talk about the topic. Right hand and this is R value, this is L value. Yeah, it's completed completely. Yeah, you can check it in my Discord if you want to. I can send you the link. I don't know if it's the updated version. Programming stuff, where is it? Probably I would do a lot of stuff now differently. Yeah. Be aware that these numbers are not correct. Oh no, I fucked it up. That these numbers are not correct here, right? So you have to fix it if you want to compile it, but if you want to, you can check out the code. So when I posted this, actually, that's already like 2 months ago. Fuck. It is not as simple as L values or R values. You can see all values categories here. Where? I know there's also X values. So someone came up with this X value stuff, right? I think I have it even in my Discord. Where was it? X values example, right? Someone posted this last time. There will be another topic here. It was this here, right? What project you want to do next? Next project will be, still want to program a repricer, but I want to do like implementation for server-side tracking thing, right? And for that, I'm just gonna use the log, and then I can use my knowledge, what I actually probably forget already, like with my CSV file parser thing, right? Then I can extract the chiclet. Is it called chiclet? It's called chiclet, right? Chiclet from Google Click Identifier ID that I can gather that from the GET request from the client side, and then I implement it like on the website that always, if someone doing a purchase or purchasing something, that you're doing the GET request with the salary amount and with this Google Click Identifier ID. So that would be also a really interesting project, because I did already back then like a repricer in Python, but I have to redo it because the method is also not working anymore. Yeah, so I have to think about something new. Because back then you have like this Google Shopping. You can't see it right now here, right? If you have like Google Shopping. Where's Google Shopping? Google Shopping. You had like this Google Shopping, and then like every thingy have his own ID. It still has, right? Wait, let me check quick. Let me see. Yeah, that's the problem now, you see. Before it was like you had like one category and you had like from every seller the prices, and now it's not working. But there's a workaround, because you have this you have a center in Google where you have your product feed, and you can use an API to get the average price from the product, or the highest price or the lowest price from the product, right? So you could use the API to create a repricer. The question is how many requests you have for free if you're using the API from Google. You're using the API from Google Merchant Center, I think. Yeah, exactly. It would be an interesting project. The question is, should I program it in C++? I mean, yeah, I want to learn C++. Probably I should program it in C++. Yeah. You send a ref link? A repricer, sorry. Well, a repricer. You know? A repricer. That would be interesting. This is also like interesting project. But I think I will do first this tracking stuff, because server-side tracking will be more and more important, because you will have less third-party cookies. You're in the C++ rabbit hole where you feel you most program everything from scratch. Now I know I can do it. I can program the same stuff also in Python if I want to. But right now I think it's also good to for practice, right? Because if you see that what I learned already, I learned a lot. But for what I learned, I not practice enough. No, of course I practiced a little bit. I wrote some smaller project, right? Like the Sven string and stuff like that. But you know, CSV parser, the CSV file parser, I have to make more project like this, like a little bit bigger, medium-sized projects. You could still do it from scratch with Python, but with Python you're just checking if someone did, you're just checking if there is a library that can do this, if there is a library that can do that, and then you implementing everything together, and then whoop. Yeah. For practice, for practice. That's the exact way you should be programming. What do you mean? What is the exact way to check if someone already programmed it or what? Like, I mean, if you want to be productive, right? Why you should rewrite it, right? Yeah, that was like. You should be using tools and libraries which already exist. True. The thing is sometimes you're using stuff where you're not understanding. You know what I mean? So for example, I think if you have like a basic understanding, or if you programmed your own chat, or I don't know, like HTTP client or something like this, then you have like a basic understanding, and then you can use these libraries and things because you know how they're actually working. I think it can be get really fast dangerous if you don't know what you're actually using and what is the limit, Yeah, exactly. Okay, if you for example, I think if you seeing it from, if you have a project, right, and you're working on the project or something for someone, times matters, right? You have to be fast. Huh? I mean, why you should rewrite everything? I mean, that make no sense unless or until your manager is saying, yeah, they want to have the own library for that or this. I think C++ is a pretty nice language if you have like a real life problem and you want to describe it, and no one did it before, you know, or in a way, in a new way, or in the way where you would like to have it, you know. Can I say it like that? I think C++ is good. I think C++ is powerful and good. It's not only you have to be fast, it's not possible to write meaningful things when you reinvent the wheel every time. Also, a colleague writes something I use. It's not different from using an outside library, and I don't have to understand everything what happened under the hood there. But you could if you want to, you know, that's the point. Because you have the basic understanding how stuff is working. So if something would be probably wrong or something, you could fix it. And I think also a lot of people that are using Python have no clue how stuff is actually working. Or am I wrong? Yeah, true. They would make cool more things. That's true. But there's a reason why there's still a lot of jobs for C++. What is a good example for this topic? A good example for this topic is like, a good example for this topic is, for example, WordPress, or like this big project thingies. And if you want to add something, sometimes it's so painful. And sometimes it's take you more time than if you would rewrite the stuff for the client yourself. Because you're adding always more complexity to it in. But you know, why not using like two languages together, right? You can do this also, right? If you want to, if you want to achieve this and this goal, right? Why not using Python for that and the other thing for C++, or you know what I mean? 0x29, how long it will take me until C++ will be useful for me. The CSV file pass, oh my god. Oh man. When you do some low-level things which require high speed, it will be useful. One thing where a project what I want to do is like the new streaming thing. It's called like I think the protocol UDP. That would be really interesting to do it in C++. Oh yeah, and what would be also really nice, but far away from that. Physics simulations, mechanics simulations would be really cool, right? If you could, if you're able to do something like,
I just need a programmer. I was
good guy. If you can do something like this, you know.
It's a simple video encoder that is running in a separate thread.
This is
and
cool.
I also made this into its own project as well, and it's a simple thing. While I was trying to make this video, it kept lagging and missing frames, even though my simulation was running smoothly. So I just wrote my own version, which is built directly into this demo. Every frame, it takes what's on the screen and sends it to a video encoder that is running in a separate thread. And I also made this into its own project as well, and it's a simple interface with just a few functions and allows you to write high-quality MP4 files from a C++ application. So check that out if you're interested. One benefit of this is that regardless of the real-time frame rate, the video is always smooth with a stable frame rate of your choosing. Anyway, this is a basic mass spring system suspended from a fixed point. And one interesting thing to note...
Writing a physics engine or graphic engine is definitely cool and very impressive. But then again, the same question, why? Because I think you're just earning... if you're interested in physics and tech, I think it's a useful tool, right? Isn't it? If you could write your own simulation. But probably mass-wise, there's a lot of limits, and you have to know the limits also. The computer is not every time good for everything. Discussion I'm trying to make is program for people or program for yourself. Yeah, if you want to program for people, times matter. So, yeah. Why you should I would not reprogram something. I would not do it. If I would program it for people. Make no sense. If it's already good, if you have no argument for programming it yourself, I mean, time is money, right? If someone already programmed it, you should use it. I don't know. There are not many scenarios where programming your own graphics or physics engine is useful to other people. I think it is. In the tech industry, it is. Maybe WhatsApp can correct me, but if you I think in tech, it is a good skill. What do you mean with hobbyist versus professional? What is waste? What does this mean? Yeah, okay, true. I think reinventing make not that much stuff. I mean, sometimes, I mean, if you inventing something, you know, and sometimes you have to reinvent it or have to learn the skill that you can invent something, right? Yeah, that make no sense. Make your own version, but better. It's how I should have. Okay, yeah, that make most of the time not that much sense, right? If you want to earn the skill, I think this is the most thing what you can get out of that. But it makes, yeah. I think you get my point, right? So you have to invent something, right? But to invent something, sometimes you need also skill. And then I have a quote for you guys. Sometimes you have to do something more complicated, that it's gonna get easy. Typically, that requires to dedicate your life towards a very niche or specific thing, though. Yeah, okay. But then my question: how long I have to learn then C++? You know, I mean, I should finish this learn C++ stuff, but only you have no idea. I think I will learn C++ until I'm able, with this tool set what I have, that I can, for example, if I have a real life scenario or problem, that I can just solve with C++, right? I can use other libraries. Everything is this is okay, but it just that I'm able to solve like with any problem the problem. I know there's complex problems, but I have at least like a basic skill set. Two years in time, I need to be comfortable with C++. I think this is realistic, to be honest. I think this is realistic. What do you mean with design patterns? Yeah, what I want to do after my exams, what I want to do is like doing more lead code stuff, right? That I have. I think it's really good to learn like problem solving. Or learning how to use the tools what you learned. Or you got. With interview. What are design patterns? Ah, okay. Yeah, got it. Yeah, okay. I know what this is. Yeah. Okay. All I'm trying to get you to do is be more generous with your learning approach. What do you mean with learning approaches? If you're going to learn DSA, what is DSA? Don't need a C++ specific book for DSA. DSA is a very programming language. If you know what a parser is and how it works, you will be able to parse anything. Data structure and algorithm. Okay. True. Yeah, I want to learn a little bit also more about data structure and algorithm. Yeah. But actually, the computer field is so big, right? It's insane. But if you're like learning physics stuff, yeah. I think the truth is you can't learn. You're not able to learn everything, right? It's not possible. Maybe for some people it is. I don't know, but. 99 of people develop useless things which have already been made. Including myself. But you're working as a developer, right? I learned a lot of with the CSV file parser. It was a lot of, that was a really cool project. The thing is, if you, for example, if you're an engineer, sometimes you're developing also something what already exists, but you're adding a small improvement to it, right? So over the years, the cars will get better, or it will break. You never know. You never know. Sometimes maybe the improvement is not an improvement, and you will figure it out after some years. What do you mean? If you can potentially be a part of the at 1%, which can make people live forever, fly humans to Mars, then you are a true program. They are typically inventing the wheel, not reinventing. Yeah. But for inventing something, you need also skill. Correct? It's not like, okay, I not need to know how programming is working. So sometimes you have to combine things together, different fields to reinvent something. I mean, invent something. And for that you need knowledge, right? What kind of knowledge? It depends. Alive forever. Now I got it. Reinventing something I as well. If no one reinvent game engine, there would be no new game engine devs. Correct, and then you have to learn how to make game engines. Yeah, being an inventor, I think to invent something, most of the time you just working. You know, you working a field and then you realize, there is a problem. No one solved it yet. It's rare, but sometimes it is the case. And then you're asking yourself, can you solve the problem? Right? Can you make this task more efficient in a way? That's already also reinventing something, right? But then you have to ask yourself how much time you have to spend to solve the problem. And if this is actually efficient. Because it would be not efficient if you can save some time, but you need actually more time to solve the problem to save the time. Yeah, this was the exact point I was making with only being relevant to working in those fields. It's not always the most sane app approach to follow the Bible of efficiency and productively. Yeah. But you know what? Do you know why C++ is also good, guys? You can keep learning. There will be always something new. You just have to dig deep. So I think I'm gonna call it for today. I wish you a nice evening. And probably see you tomorrow. I don't know. We will see. And yeah, thanks a lot for your help. And probably going back tomorrow with this merge sword. I have to do merge sword again. And what was the name from the other thing? Quick sword, merge sword, and quick sword. I have to get better. To solve this kind of algorithm. So I'm out. Thanks a lot, guys.